Good morning. Wait, is that something wrong? What the hell is that doing up there? That's a bug known. Are you going to be around tonight at all? Depends. Why? What's up? I got something to talk to you about. Oh, okay. Yeah. Shoot me a message. Okay. Damn. I don't know why I have these issues. Jesus fucking bot time. Never thought I would say I'm excited to go to Charlotte. Hmm. Stranger things have happened. What's up, Ewald? How are you doing today, sir? I already know what Downey's up to. He's, almost an hour into his 2 hour and 5 minute flight to Charlotte from Tulsa. Did you know that they passed a new law saying that men are only allowed to own one rooster? Wait, are you serious? Do you know that it's illegal to ride your bike on the sidewalk in Missouri? Updates, etc. What's wrong with your updates? See if I remember how to do this. Diffrips. I believe it. Yeah, the primary congressman on the bill said a cock and doodled. Wow. That you're gonna hit me with that this early in the morning? Hello, Band Slam. I listen. No, no, not yet. Not that I know of. Navigraph. What's our active runway today? Let me guess. What ain't left? Tulsa departure. One ain't left. Insert. The net. Oh. Oh damn. That's what you're having for dinner? How do I encage this? By the way, one of the pics I sent you is the old tower and the new one being built. Huh. Then to make do. Guess I do remember most of this. Sync load sheet, sync weather, 2993. Calculate. 143, 144, 147. Cinematic do. No, you, Marty, and Blaze are not going to get this song stuck in my head again. Good morning, little man. What up, bub? Uh-huh. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus? You guys go full degen mode when I'm hashtag ad mode for a brand new game, but you guys go fucking dad mode when I'm sitting here playing Flight Sim. What the hell? Fine, I won't play anything other than Flight Sim anymore. Did you hear what Seven got calls when it was you guys. Were you? Okay, I'm not going to read that one out loud. Go on. Ewald, would you like to fly with me? Jesus Christ. I mean, it seems legit. Your sim boots? Okay. Nah. I'm dead. I'm done. I can't. You remember when Mr. Fixins used to come in every morning and give us tit facts? Why is Santa so I have no idea. Why is Santa so jolly? But I mean, listen, facts. That was quick. 1737. Great Tits are born with strong aversion to beetles with bright warning colors, and they quickly learn to avoid butterflies and moths with similar warning coloration. Oh, nice. See? Random facts. Oh, it's CTAP for Tulsa. Because, you know, there's a ton of people here. I'm afraid to ask, but go on. Nasty with a resub offline last night. Thank you, sir. The last thing they do to a Tickle Me Elmo before putting it in the box, they give it 2 testicles. Okay. That one you win. Do I want to? Huh? Damn. Ah. Degens, all of you. Go on. Okay, that's fair. But it's time to go inside. Listen, you're not wrong with that one. Wait, Harbaugh was canned last night? How many NFL coaches got fired over the weekend? 7? John did, yeah. Pete Carroll signing a 1-year deal. They knew what they were getting, though. So, like, Vegas was, they knew what they were getting. And I think he signed up with a really great paycheck from the Raiders to be a fall guy so they could replace him at the end of the year. And it gave him a year to look for a new head coach. Like, let's be real. No one saw Pete Carroll staying more than a year. I mean, that's personal opinion, but like the sports opinion, he signed up for a year so the Raiders could find someone to actually. Good morning. I love your face. I don't know if you can hear me. What did Cinderella say to Prince Charming? Want to see if yes. Do you know TFDI makes an MD-11? Wait. How are things going, Ewald? Yeah, I have no idea. What's the difference between? I don't know, Blaze. What is it? And honestly, thank you to those who were hanging out and lurking. Well, hi, Ewald. Uh, Thank you to those who were lurking and whatnot um, during the Star Rupture streams. I mean, win-win on my book. I'm just going to push out of the way. How to trigger a VATSIM pilot? Turn the strobes on the ramp. Not really here. Just commenting the count. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. What did the blanket say when it fell off the bed? Oh, God. Okay, that was a lot smoother than I thought it was going to be. Well played, sir. Well played. Well, that helps. Oh, hi, Mernon. You're beautiful. Looks like Oklahoma State is getting some stacked players. Next year, the recruiting is actually looking damn good. May not be the best season, but definitely looks like they're building back up. Listen, we can have hope. Why did the old man fall down the well? Because he couldn't see that well? Sure. Where the hell was this for the last 4 days? What altitude are we going at again? 37? Wait, where did Ewald go? Oh, hi. Your deer walk out of a gate. He's a wolf, not a deer. I'll go find my hole now. Am I really doing a flaps 3 to takeoff?
Tulsa traffic, profile 666, taxiing to runway 18, left via Juliet, crossing runway 8. Tulsa traffic.
Tulsa traffic, pro plate 455, following company of Juliet, Juliet, and crossing 8. Nah. Accurate, though. I need to do a graphics update, but I'm afraid to. Nah. Fly too high, I think. There's only one for Tulsa that I know of. Here, let me pass you on the left and then you can just follow me. So who watched the 330 drivers video about Flight Sim Studios? A cherry float. Wow. He's a Flight Sim version of a drama seeker. I haven't really watched most of his stuff ever since he was an asshole to a controller during Cross the Pond. Who do you think is going to be the funnel two this week? I'm thinking Indiana and Miami. Wait, who's Indiana playing again? Tulsa traffic, Pro Flight 455, taking off runway 18 left, departure to the east. Tulsa. Oregon. I think Oregon will give Indiana a run for its money, so it's either going to be Oregon and Miami or Indiana and Miami. That's just what I think. I don't think Ole Miss will be able to stop Miami. I think Oregon can stop Indiana. I also think Indiana can do the Cinderella story this year. Flex. Hey, AR cables. But civilian airports don't have those.
Those traffic pro flights 666 lining up runway 18 left.
There's V1. And there's rotate. Positive rate gears coming up. Flap speed, so go flaps 2. Computer, you're drunk. Flaps 1. Climb power. Direct. Maji. Pulse traffic profile 455 direct Maji is 3,200 climbing all the way up. 370 phone call. VATSIM exam is 40 questions right now. Is there a time limit? To my knowledge, no. However, you want to know the spoiler to this? Because I'm really about to shock you in about 2 seconds. Every single VATSIM written exam is an open book. They're open book exams. They're literally designed to see not if you know the answers, but if you can look them up. Take as long as you want. The thing is, no, nothing against her at all, but with Lena's limited aviation background and the most of it being watching me, right?
Departing to the east,
the fact that Lena got one question wrong and she did that exam in 5 minutes. The funny thing is, the question she got wrong on the exam, and I don't remember how it was worded, but I do remember that if you would have looked at the way the question was worded, the answer she gave was correct. So you could argue that she aced the exam. Like, the VATSIM entrance exam is basically common sense. But as I was saying before, this is not an insult to anybody, anywhere, any shape, any place, was all of the VATSIM exams, including your controller exams, are open book exams. They're not designed to punish you. They're designed to see if you can look up the information. Yeah. I honestly know people on the network who threw the exam into ChatGPT and aced it. Are you trying to become a pilot or are you trying to become a controller? Yeah, as long as you have common sense, you're fine. But yeah, there are multiple choice exams. I know where you can get quality controller training at very reasonable prices. Come to ZKC. Are you interested in becoming a VATSIM controller? Join ZKC, where we have the best training team out there available. From our verified instructors to our very own TA, who's an IRL pilot, and our ATM, who happens to do it for a living. ZKC, we make controlling fun. I have the card now and everything. Nice. Let's face it, I should never do vocal shit for ads. Honestly, ZKC best airspace. That's just because I'm there. ZKCTA. He tanks while doing center. And he's going to kill me for that. Also, did I hear Ewald's Pro Flight 666? Yeah, he's been 666 for like a year. I hate people. Facts.
Also traffic for flight 666 passing
Same.
10,000 feet for flight 11370 direct Maji. And yes, it's me, Lena. Also traffic.
You can tell when Ewald is doing other things and when he's on the network. Sometimes he's not on the network, but he's flying with. Oh, I believe it. Okay, Ewald. I just can't tell how the questions are, and I don't know if I'm well prepared. Like I said, it's open book, so you can literally Google all the answers. It doesn't? But how do people fail then? They don't realize that it's either A, they don't realize that it's open book, or B, they rush it. The VATSIM entrance exam you can get 3 wrong. If you get more than that, go back to Roblox, no joke. Yeah, do it now and then let us know what you scored on it. The only requirement is you have to be over 16 now, I think. Like recently, I got included on an email chain with 10 officers all the way up to radar at BLV and sent a reply all telling them that anyone with a website on it was sent an error and embarrassed the fuck out of the LT who sent it originally. I believe it. This email was sent in error to a civilian. This is why I'm not staff. Well, that and because there's nothing I could do to be on staff. Do I want to know what that email says? No, there's not. There's nothing I could do. Literally, there's not. It's an AEX, a what? Assessment event coordinator? The hell does an AEC do? But I don't do events, so that would be like hypocritical. That's what I wanted to say. But paperwork. I have to do a big recovery push in the next week. See that thing? ERTI, adding them to the calendars, adding them to our website. Don't you have a bot that does all that? Serious questions. I don't know. Blaze with a 5 bomb. Lena with a gifted sub. Love your faces. Sorry, I was reading Danny's DM. Wait, what does that say? But specifically would want to work in ZKCO, so I thought I should contact directly if I remember you for the academy, so I was bet. Oh God. What? Thank you, Blaze, and thank you, beautiful. Kickstart Scooter. He was in here yesterday. Yeah, you know we're all subbed here when the bots are getting. Well, Kickstart Scooter is here, but the bot actually just got wait. You know, while you still do flight sim, laughing my ass off. Just kidding. I'm still sick as shit, laying in bed. Well, thank you, Del. I do flight sim. That was a hashtag ad campaign that I was working on. Just happened to be that it was a game that I was anticipating, so it kind of worked in my favor. I mean, I thought Blurp was automatically added into it at one point. I forgot. But thank you, Blaze. Plus, the non-flight sim streams let me know where VIP tags have to go. I was lurking yesterday all morning. I was falling asleep at my desk and tried. Oh, and tired and sick, so that's why I was just super quiet. What's funny though is we had more people watching on Kick while I was doing Star Rupture than I had people watching me do flight sim during the Christmas break. Danny was digging in his hole last night and made a big mess. I saw he was blowing things like crazy. I wanted to see how deep it went. But yeah, I was waiting for Star Rupture to come out. That was just pure luck. Like, seriously, it was pure luck. I got the key for it. I was under the embargo. I had to be really quiet. I couldn't even talk to Lena about it. It's like throwing a hot dog in a hallway. I seen that. But thank you, Blaze, for the 5 gifted. Thanks, Dale, for the gifted sub. weekly goal ends at the end of today's stream, and then I'll add it to next week, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, it was crazy. I was shocked I got as far in that game as I did. I want to know if Wab and Swear got a Deddy server. Crazy, Danny. The fact that, like, the website literally... yeah, word 9 to 33. You got so far, I was like, dang, there were rails and different materials going everywhere. I ended up buying it, by the way. And the gunplay FPS elements look good too. They really are. Ewald kind of got ate by spiders, but when you're in that, one of the thing is they're bringing multiplayer balance into their roadmap, and their roadmap is ridiculous, like in a good way. But that's one of the reasons I like the game, is that it's got that factory building to it, but it also has that shooter element to it that's not bad. Obviously, at the end of the day, I was getting tired and I got my ass handed to me, but it wasn't bad. Like it was really well done. Did I get my copy too? Nice. And that base was a lot. The design that I started on Monday was a lot of a redesign from the basics that I was doing on Friday. So Friday when I streamed it, obviously I had a lot like in mind of just getting the bases out of the way, or basics out of the way. And then I rebuilt it on Monday. And then yesterday I was tempted to tear it down and rebuild again. I've got about 150 hours of Witcher 3 to get through still. Nice. And they're trying to do controller support for it, by the way. I was attracting spiders, came from everywhere. Yeah, and I found out that there was one with a shell as you were at the gym. But there's still a lot for me to do. So at some point I'll probably do another stream, probably like after we fill a sub goal or something. Because I do want to finish it, and there's a lot of exploring that I still want to do, and they're talking about map enhancements. That's awesome. You know what else is great? Arc Raiders. It's way better than Tarkov. I put it in so much time into it, and I'm at 140 hours on PC, not counting all my console time that I put in on Vacay. Nice. I still have to figure out when I can do that. I do an ad stream for 3 days and I suffered. Yeah, they released their roadmap in their Discord. Coming in early access, more wildlife, custom game mode with adjustable difficulties, new way to travel on the map between bases, a codex or an encyclopedia, controller support, new building features, new combat mechanics, new exploration mechanics, new locations and points of interest for content. So the first one was just features. Content is expanded map, additional corporation levels and rewards, new weapons, new resources, new buildings, new forgotten engine, new locations and points of interest, additional story elements, the story bits that you can pick up through the thing that I wasn't working on because I didn't want to die. And then quality of life is cargo dispatcher and receivers getting a rework, co-op game balance, access improvability on key bindings, accessibility options for like subtitles and adjustable text sizes for all that, and then dedicated servers. Also, we need to get your DCS back up and running. That way we can fly the new C-130. It apparently has multi-crew in it as well. My Melsim DCS group says it's amazing. Really, realistically, it's all going to depend on goals. I would play that on stream. It'll get timed out, Blaze. Mostly because I love all those songs. That is the best dubstep song that there is. Thank you for the 200 biddies. And yeah, I still haven't had time to test DCS yet. But yeah, there's a list. Dark Raiders, DCS, more Star Rupture, more ore. The WoW DLC that's coming out. I haven't even picked that up yet. Gotta save my pennies. Only because I'm a Mount Hort collector and I need the Epic Edition for it, but Jesus Christ. Also, I want to figure out why in the hell VATSIM was having stutters. Lurk, just in case I fall back asleep again, and I haven't slept really in days. I slept an hour or two here and there. All right, sir. I love your face. One second. I'll be right back. Well, thanks, Ewald. You would have guessed. Do. Browns fired their head coach. Jesus Christ. Boy.
Descend.
No. Thank you, Foggy, for the 100 biddies. Tell you, my head. Allergies in winter, but it's 50 degrees on January the 7th. Who would have thought? Oi. MEI, where's MEI at? Huh. That's a warning I don't get in X-Plane. I gotta sneeze again. Damn it. Boy. Puberty just decided to hit me in the face. It's sad that I wish I had Ewald's weather, just because then everything in the air would finally die. Not that I want 7 inches of snow on the ground, but did you really? Yeah. Well, there's that. mold and shit in the air. We haven't had a really good winter to like kill most of the insects off either. Yeah. Yeah. Boy. Let's see. You have to, though. Why is this an issue still? I mean, Who knew the 3080 was going to be bad? That's what keeps popping up on the screen. I don't know. Yeah. But I haven't dropped any frames. Are you allowed to use real world flight numbers on VATSIM? As long as the flight number was not used in an incident, an accident, or is off the there's a list of banned flight numbers. What I will say is look to the answers to that question. Also, I'm going to ask you a personal question. I just need a yes or no answer. Are you over the age of 21? I don't need to know what the age is. I just need to know if you're over 21. Okay. Well, because there's an age limit to VATSIM, but more importantly, you need to make sure you read and understand the code of conduct. Because that thing, as much as it's a blessing in disguise, it could also be a nightmare. Ewald, I'm going to set up for 3600. Arrival, iOS 36 Center. Phillips 4. And Taza. Via Solman. Return. Insert. Take a look at the chart. Jenny, Jane, 251. What's that? That's good. CDocs at 10. Okay, we're good. Oi. Do, 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 do. There's that. The hell do I have to do to my settings to get this fucking thing to stop popping? Seriously, it's annoying. Is there like no good news in the gaming world today? Right? Uh, 290908. Temp is 16. Wind 220 at 4. $907. And down we go. We're gonna have to work on a European tour, Ewald. A real one this time. That avoids Germany on Fridays. Well, avoid Frankfurt on Fridays. Yeah, I just don't want to get caught up in it. Later, band. Charlotte's intercepts 2,500. Do 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 do. Charlotte traffic, Purple Light 455 is making the downwind turn 10,000, descending down to 5. Lights coming on. Oi, thank you for the 100 biddies. Charlotte traffic. Pro flight 455 is on along final runway 36 center.
$2,500.
Whoever that was, carrier only.
It helps unmuting your mic. Charlotte traffic for flight 66 turning base leg to ILS runway 36 right. Currently passing 5,000 feet. Charlotte traffic.
Charlotte traffic, American 717 heavy. We're about 10 miles east of the airport. We'll be coming in for the ILS runway 36 right. We're just coming off the Chesley 6 arrival, currently at 5,200. Charlotte.
And Charlotte traffic, track is 258, about 10 miles to the north. Send up for the ILS, also for runway 36 center, also on the Chesley 2 arrival, or Chesley 6 arrival, Charlotte.
Charlotte do be busy today.
1,000. $500.
Charlotte traffic profile 666, established on the localizers 10 miles out for runway 36 right. Charlotte traffic.
$100 above. Minimum 100.
Charlotte traffic, characters 258 turning now direct to agenda, setting up for the ILS 36 right, Charlotte.
5.
Damn it, Foggy. How'd I know it was going to be you? Pro flight 455 is clearing runway 36 center, taxiing to the Delta gates via Echo and whatever. This thing by getting kids? Okay, sir.
Toronto traffic profile 666, short final runway 36 right, 3 miles out, Toronto traffic.
Charlotte traffic, American 717 heavy. We're about 5 miles from, or 5.5 miles from waypoint 6 due. Continuing on for the ILS runway 36 right, we're probably about 13 miles away from the airport in Charlotte.
And Charlotte traffic checked is 215, about 3 miles from 6 due on approaching 36 right, Charlotte.
If only one of them wanted to sidestep.
Charles traffic profile 666, vacated runway 36 right, heading to the terminal, Charles traffic.
And Charlotte traffic checked is 258 short final 36 center, Charlotte.
Nice sidestep. .666, I'm picking up Delta 5 right here in front of me.
Charlotte traffic, American 717 heavy, 4 mile final 36 right, Charlotte.
And Charlie traffic, traffic 258, clear of runway 36, right with all butter all over the runway. Taxiing to gate via Charlie. Happy landings, Vanny. Charlie traffic.
Butter's not realistic. Fight me. A little soft on the G-force. 247 on the landing ring. I'm not mad about it. Where do we want to go next, Ewald? Okay.
Charlie traffic, American 717 heavy, excuse me. We're vacated, runway 36 right, and we're on Mike. We'll take Mike Romeo to the Charlie terminals. Charlie.
Charlotte traffic, JetBlue 219 taxiing to runway 36 right via Gulf Charlie. Charlotte traffic.
Hi, Iowa. I love your face, sir. Well, I just locked mine. I need to figure out how to get rid of this damn error that keeps popping up.
Charlotte traffic, JetBlue 09er, taking off runway 36 right. Charlotte traffic.
Hello. Now to pick where we're going to go next. No. No, you did not. Or do we want to go to Charlotte? Go to Halifax? Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. No. Alaska's too long of a flight. I once went to a bar that had a dartboard.
I once went to a bar that had a dartboard on the ceiling. It made me throw up all night.
Mr. Fixins, I love your face, sir. 900 trillion out of 10. How are you? AWATC, I wonder why you're going to Tulsa. Or why you're going Tulsa to Charlotte? Because I needed a place to go and I couldn't figure out where the hell I wanted to fly, so I followed Jackass. Pretty accurate assessment. Yeah, pretty much. My other general route generator has me going to Charlotte anyways. Now I've got two job offers. One's FedEx for $88.74 an hour, and the other one's United for $87.17 an hour. I just don't know where in the hell I would be based at either one of them. Oh, that one? See how long until I get the memory issue. At least my frames are now locked. What are you up to, A-Dub? Are you working? Eating brekkie? What are you having? Nice. I want a bagel. Sometimes being the keto diabetic in the group is just not the cool thing. Do you work today, or are you just sitting at home and relaxing? Sign in. Charlotte to Halifax. File flight plan. Log into network and cry. It was awkward as hell. There was 2 planes last night flying around LBO that one looked like it was slow as hell, and it was I think departing, and the other one was coming in for a landing last night while I was out getting dinner, and I couldn't tell if he was on the RNAV approach or if he was literally flying in the pattern. But Jesus Christ, talk about slow flight. I was like, oh, his flaps are all the way down and he's slow as hell. I still wish I knew who it was in the Vision Jet so I could ask him if I could go take a picture of their plane. Just be like, hi, I'm a flight sim nerd, and yeah. Hey Deb, you're more than welcome to join me if you want. You're more than welcome to join us if you want. Oh, nice. Today's shut day and I don't have a pay. Ooh. Are they? It's 3-6 Center's departure. Okay. Howdy. Insert. Annette. Next. Are you switching to the pill? Nice. No, it makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't do it either. That and my insurance wouldn't cover the pill. I do have to do an A1C test next week. I'm hoping so. God knows craving pasta lately has just been a bane to my existence. Yeah. I feel something morally wrong about cauliflower pizza. Let me know when you're ready, good sir. Okie dokie.
Charlie traffic, American 1441 on a 12-mile final for the ILS 18 West. Charlie traffic.
I'm not calling on CTAF that I'm pushing, just a heads up. Plus, the only person I see is you. Hey, Adub, on an average day, how many aircraft do you work when you're at work?
Charlie traffic, American 1441, 6-mile final for 18 left. Charlie.
On ramp Delta, going to
Charlie traffic, American 1441, 5-mile final for 18 left.
Charlie traffic from flight 666, taxiing to 36 Center, Romeo Alpha Juliet, from Charlie traffic.
Charlotte traffic, Pro Flight 455 following company traffic through 600. Depends day to day. We calculate the live numbers every 15 minutes on the big board. Depends on the sector too. Can have 1 or 2 every 15 minutes sometimes, and sometimes 19 to 45 minutes straight. Oh, damn. Like, so another question, and again, not doxing you at all. Obviously, I know where you work, and I'm not going to say it. But do you guys get like, this is your sector, this is the only sector you're going to work? Or do you work like across the airspace? Right?
Charlotte traffic.
I think Chicago did the same thing at one point. Oh no. One stint, I may be working sector 1 and come back from break and be on 2 and then come back and be on sit on 3 and then some days. Okay, you know how the brakes were rotating? Just kept getting stuck on one sector for like a whole day. I hate when that happens because it's usually the slow sector when that happens. That's gotta be boring. So I know I've asked you before, but the fun thing is like knowing someone who controls the airspace over your head. But I bet it's got to be fun when you're at work and Danny flies through the airspace and you have to censor yourself so that, you know. Right. I totally get that. Like a consistent steady stream is way preferable over, well, the alternative. Auto brakes going to max. Bring up perf page. Laps 2. Up 1.
Charlotte traffic from flight 666, lining up runway 36 center and taking off to the east. Charlotte center.
Brake check. ECAM's green, no blue. Charlotte traffic, pro flight 455, lining up runway 3600 behind the departing company traffic. Now, how many times do you have somebody meow on your frequency? Oh, no kidding. On guard? I thought that was like a big no-no. Oh, another question. Does VATSIM utilize air-to-air traffic? I know that's a dumb question, but I'm asking you for a reason. Like, I know, like, IRL, it used to be, what, 123.45? Air-to-air, pilot-to-pilot communications. Charlotte traffic, pro flight 455, taking off runway 3600, departure to the east. Yeah, I just didn't know if it was a no-no. Somebody DM me and asked me Monday, and I meant to crawl into Discord and ask you, but I've just been slammed with some other shit going on. Rotate. Gears up. Flaps are up. Climb power. Direct. A little bit of hand flying never hurt anybody. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it was a like no. I was like, read the code of conduct. It'll tell you if it's bad. But I'll double check. Running lights and yeah. Like I could see it for like personal opinion, nothing else. I could see a use for like if you're coordinating going in with another pilot. For various different reasons. $123.45 not being a bad thing. Then again, I wouldn't, if you're going to use it for just a normal, like everyday conversation about how the weather. 133.45 was what we use on the Hawaii routes. Is that really? I always wondered what you guys did on the Hawaiian route. But like IRL, if you're flying with a buddy, 123.45, right? But like sitting at the desk, I feel it would be easier just to say, yeah, you've got Discord. Call your buddy. Also, are you back home, Whip? There's a guy I bet you've talked to, A-Dub. Honestly, VATSIM needs to get the stick out of their ass and just open up a couple of the air-to-air frequencies that would stop the client text spam that triggers people. So hear me out. Let me play devil's advocate here. I can see where VATSIM is at with this, because then you're going to have a bunch of people having conversations that don't need to be happening on VATSIM, right? Especially with minors being involved. The old school of resources, we don't really use that excuse anymore. Like it's just not there. But I can see from a certain perspective why it would be, yeah, let's not. On the other hand, I can see where it'd be favorable. Like I said, if you're flying with a buddy and you need to coordinate, blah, blah, blah. I can see where it's like, if we're just having random conversations, take it to Discord. Only because it limits the amount of people who are going to have side chatter like on an actual CTAF. And that's another thing. Like, you know how many people don't even know to use CTAF that fly in the United States, and that's been going for how long? Yeah, so like we're almost 2 years with CTAF, and there's still people who fly on the network who don't get it. Now, if you're doing a group flight and the conversation is not anything related to the flight at all, I can see where, yeah, let's not do this on the frequency. So like I see your point, 5-string, but on the other hand, I can see it. Hey, if you're going to have non-aviation related conversations, you don't want to have it on frequency anyways, especially if the conversation is going to be anything about you, yourself, or anybody else, because those frequencies aren't guarded. They're not monitored. They're not policed. So the dad in me is like, wait, would I want my 16-year-old to log in and go look at VATSIM radar and see that there's two people having a conversation and tune into it and have some of the discussions that I wouldn't want them around? Those discussions don't belong on VATSIM. Maybe it's fucking political. Again, they don't go on VATSIM. And that's where I would say I see kind of both sides of the spectrum. Well, she's 6'2" and knows how to catch a charge. Like there's, because the frequencies aren't monitored, and obviously not every frequency in the world is monitored IRL, right? Like I get where this conversation can go. Because there's minors involved, I would be like, if I sat on the board for VATSIM, I would be against the frequencies used for everyday conversations. That being said, my question originally was for air-to-air communication relevant to the flight. Like if I want to get with Ewald and be like, hey, go to 123.45, I'm going this and this when we get there, blah blah blah, coordinating with the group flight. All right, well, we're going into this airport, blah blah blah. Even if it's helping somebody out with like an arrival, or they're having an issue with their aircraft and trying to troubleshoot with them without clogging up Unicom. Is Unicom nowadays? And even CTAF to some extent, it's a whole bunch of people who want to be, you know,
Keyboard warriors. Now, the whole text chat thing, that's a conversation I've had multiple times. I still think that text-only pilots should be allowed on the network. I hate the way the COC was coded or reworded. And my personal opinion, and just my personal opinion,
This opinion is of my own and not of my employer.
that was the wrong thing to do, the way they worded it, because you have too many controllers now that are becoming VATSIM police and are being rude about it for no reason whatsoever. If one person was to come up to me and be like, oh, but this is for my immersion. Well, my immersion as a controller is that I'm sitting at a desk and you're not sitting in a real fucking aircraft. I just killed your conversation with one shot. That's realistically what it is. There's maybe what, 20 people that have full-on simulators in their house that fly on the network. And it's sad because as somebody who's been on the network for so long, it's heartbreaking when you hear somebody on an air traffic controller who's been around for years also disagree with the emphasis added to should in the code of conduct context. Controllers that have been around for years, even those that had to go through the voice writing process, like, hello, believe it or not, back in the day, you had to get certified to use voice. It was bitch. Who have some massive issue with text pilots. I still think every controller should have to do a session before they work radar, text only. I know that's unpopular. Austin's probably gonna choke me for making that statement, but I still think that every controller who ever tries to work radar should have to do a session where their entire session is done in text. If that causes you to stress out, don't do it. No, in general, should is now given more of a shall meaning, and if a controller is an issue with you, it's up to you to plead your case with the supervisor over should versus shall. Case flying an aircraft that might technically not be approved for an airport. Baffling. What makes an aircraft approved for an airport? Okay. I understand what you're saying now. There's always room for improvement, and that's why I have these conversations, right? Just like I actually had somebody ask me, "Are all supervisors out to get you?" No, believe me, they're not. As a controller, I've been asked, like, are controllers always in the right? The answer, no. Well, so, not everybody's perfect. And a lot of people that are on the network seem to forget this is a hobby. That this is fun. It's a game. Right? At the end of the day, if I crash hard, I'm not going to hear somebody scream in the background. That's fact. I also know people who come to hang out with me while I'm streaming don't agree with all the changes that are made. Some do, some don't, and that's completely fine. Yes, you are beautiful. And believe me, I've had my fair share of, like, what moment did I just have? Like, am I smelling cinnamon? You know, I'm glad that he's not here whenever I make that statement. Be like, what? Do 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 do. There was a time where VATSIM was very, I don't know, I think it felt more welcoming, right? There's times where it doesn't feel like, no, but hear me out, AW. There was a time where VATSIM used to feel more welcoming. But do we all agree on that? It doesn't feel like that now, even when it used to feel that way 5 years ago. But when you sit back and I say, God, man, I remember in my early 20s, like getting a Satco account and flying with, flight sim and learning how to be a controller in Kansas City because my dream was to control LBO, realizing that, when I was a teenager, LBO didn't have a tower and I was like, ah, shit, but Springfield does. My goal when I first joined VATSIM, when I first joined Satco, was honestly be a controller at Springfield so I can control the airspace over my house. Even though it was fucking confusing because at the time you could go up to the FBO at LBO and you'd hear somebody calling for like standing at the flight planning desk inside the FBO on the phone, and you would hear them say back, okay, contact Mizzou approach on blah blah blah, and then you're just like, wait a minute, but I thought the airspace was under Springfield. Why are they contacting Mizzou approach on departure? And this is before I knew what the sector file looked like. And I always figured that Mizzou was like up at Jeff City or Columbia because, Mizzou. And that was my dream. And when I joined VATSIM in June of 2002, I was like, this is cool. Everybody is friendly. You even knew that you can go fly Sundays with John and he'd be in Kansas City. And there was a point where my Sunday mornings were literally like, I'm going to go have coffee and go fly in Kansas City airspace. And I'm going to go do closed traffic and at Springfield. And that was cool. And then, that was it. And it didn't matter if I did it perfectly or not. It just mattered that everybody had fun. That was literally it. And then when I took a controlling hiatus for my own personal reasons, when I came back, I was like, okay, what can I do as a controller? Did I like working radar? Yeah, but when I work tower, I can be more, I don't know, beneficial to people. Oh, I can stream this and show people that air traffic controllers on VATSIM are still people and can still have a smile on their face, because this is what I'm hearing over the 16 years I didn't control was, what the fuck did the network turn into? I make references to the incident with Spy crashing into the VOR, and even he does it when I go into his stream. But I still use it as an example of, hey, look, something can go wrong and the controller isn't going to go postal. He's not going to wall up the pilot because it was an honest mistake. It was an accident. Didn't impede anybody. Nobody else got hurt. Hell, I laughed more than I did anything. And I used it as a teaching. Hey, do me a favor. The winds are this, this, and this. Don't crash on takeoff. Have a great flight. See ya. That was the fun time on the network. Now it's, oh my God, somebody sneezed on frequency. Dot wallop. You can say it in my DMs. And I'm not saying everybody is perfect, but the environment definitely took a fucking change. And you can say whatever you want. Nothing's going to be taken against you here. I have literally probably walloped maybe 10 people the entire time I've been on VATSIM. One was a streamer who I walloped who intentionally said, we're not going to listen to the controller. We're just going to follow this guy. And that was because he was going to cause me an issue and jam up the ramp at LAX. That was it. It was nothing personal. It was literally got him saying, because I was watching his stream at the time, we don't have to listen to this controller. We're just going to follow this guy. And I called him out on frequency. It's like, hey, I need you to please do as instructed, or I'm going to have to get a supervisor involved. I don't have time to do this. It would impede other traffic. The other time was somebody who was belligerently drunk and saying some very horrible shit on the network. That disgusted me. The other time was a controller, pilot came in and didn't want to talk. And when I sent him a contact me to be like, hey, I'm online, need you. Clever face, sir. Thanks for stopping in. Be safe, and we'll see you later. He was just like, quit spamming me. And I'm like, yeah, well, if you would have called in on frequency, then you would have known that you're going to crash into somebody. Austin DM me what he wanted to say, and I fucking agree. Let's just say 5-string for damn close. You and Austin are on the same page. Enjoy your lurk, sir. $8 terabyte internal hard drive, $209. Huh. 10 terabyte, $249. I need one of those. 28 terabyte. Yeah, believe me, if I had $250 for a 10 terabyte hard drive, I'd buy it. 32 gigs of RAM, $350. Does a Stream Deck support a 1 terabyte SD card? One terabyte and 2 terabyte cards only $20 at Walmart. Wait, what? Oh, it's a micro. Oh. That's shitty. Bum, 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 bum. 737-10 planes. Alaska's gonna fly. I didn't know Alaska flew 787s. Boy, thank you.
Mr. QC rated with 14 viewers.
Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Where'd you fly today? We're en route to Halifax from Charlotte.
A new follower.
Also, thank you for the follow. Nordic Ops, nice. I was telling Ewald earlier that I need to do more of the European side of the world. I just get intimidated by VATSIM in Germany. Frankfurt on a Friday is a new. Oh, I believe it. It is completely beautiful. I just need to. Yeah. Need to do it. Is it? It's not so much a matter of them being friendly. It's the matter of I don't want my PC to go to Crash City. I've only got a 3080 card, and the amount of traffic I feel would cause me to just drop frames like no tomorrow. And I know when and when not to try to add to my plate. That's just definitely one that I see that it's a when not. Last time they didn't want to sell you a hamburger. Why do I have a feeling that this is a thing?
Thug underscore 331.
Thanks very much for the
with 2
raid.
viewers.
After raid and run, unfortunately, enjoy the rest of your stream. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take a break, get a drink, get some stretches in. Or, you know, eat. But thank you for the raid. I'll definitely drop you a follow and come hang out. Doug, thanks very much for the raid.
A new follower.
Appreciate it. Leave that right there. What did you do today? Flight sim? Where'd you fly? Maybe I apply. What's a good European airline? Ewald. Have fun and fly safe. I always try to fly safe. Most of the time. What's a good European airline to look for on APL? anywhere. So my goal, one of my goals for 2026 is to fly more in Europe while I'm on stream, because I understand flying all over the U.S. gets very boring, right? So I'm trying to figure out ways to make it more interesting. However, the scenery market's got to be freeware because, well, obviously I don't have a lot of sceneries over in Europe in general, anywhere on the east side of the Atlantic Ocean for that matter. Well, I don't have a 737 in Musfuss, and I'm assuming that it's going to be prettier in Musfuss than it is in X-Plane. So let's go 320, 321. Lufthansa? SAS's code is SAS, right? Scandinavian? Okay. PLH. To apply for them. EasyJet, ESY, right? Or EZY. All right, so EasyJet, they're cool. They have an orange logo. Okay, and Austrian. So we've got Austrian, EasyJet, Lufthansa, and Scandinavian. I think I can do one more. Eurowings. And we'll know in the morning. And we'll see if we can pick up something that take us over. So my thing is this. Again, I'm not afraid to fly in Frankfurt on Fridays. I don't think my video card's gonna let me fly into Frankfurt on a Friday without turning everything off. But I did limit Musfuss to only 33 frames for a reason, so let's see. I haven't tried either one of them, but I'm on a 3080 card, and the flight from Tulsa to Charlotte in the Fenix was literally nothing but a whole bunch of bling, 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 you know, auto message saying that it was reduce everything or reduce things or you're gonna have horrible performance. I forgot what the message said. Good morning, nerd. Big hugs. BC Center, Proflight 455 370 35 south of Robbinsville.
Washington, hello, this is United 26, flight level 370 inbound, quad.
Citation 68 Kilo, how do you read me?
Loud and clear.
We're just checking in at flight level 400.
This guy just not going to acknowledge, or?
November 3368 Kilo, Washington Center. Clear direct to Myrtle Beach Airport, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Direct Myrtle Beach, flight level 240, 68 Kilo.
Snake oil lossless doesn't work in LOPS. I
south
might
to arrival.
have to try something.
At 1858, further climb would be appreciated.
This doesn't look like star rupture. It's not. Unfortunately, I took my 3
42,
days.
flight level 400.
Then took my beating and went back to flight sim. What is up, everyone? Happy New Year. Love your face, sir. How are you? Tim Pitt, Santa. But yeah, Whip, I don't know. It's
Everybody on frequency, Washington Center is working through a minor difficulty, so everybody just remain on frequency standby.
well, I'm out of your airspace now. Then Santa stumbled upon new software to control the rig. I didn't think you can get better, but it did. Last time we talked, you were in the process of trying it, so I'm assuming that was a yes? Meanwhile, I'm out of his airspace. Yeah, same, right? I'm flying the Fenix today, and then I had the whole, million pop-ups from Flight Sim saying to just lower settings. Nice. Very nice. It does. It does a lot. Whip, if you have links to those things for me to try, could you send them to my DM? Also, are you working today? I guess I could turn down cloud textures, but then, So far, the things haven't popped up, but I locked it in the control panel and in the sim to 33. Wait, good medical stuff? I appreciate it, sir. Something so light and fluffy, they're super heavy? That's not a lie. Oh. The fun medical stuff, and by fun I mean not really at all. So, does the new SIM software, or does the new PIT software work with DCS?
100, checking in from the northwest at track level 360.
That sucks, sir.
I think he was having microphone issues. He's restarting.
Roger.
Can you imagine how that's going to feel getting catapulted? Let's just go to Boston. Huh. Wonder if it's all going down. Boston Center, Pro Flight 455, level 370, 134 southwest Providence. Well, intentional aircraft voice servers down for controllers. What a time for the COC. No, it's not down, but the voice servers are crashing. Guess this is a great time for the COC to say no text only, right? Who knew text only was going to be a thing? Too soon? Yeah, I'm poking the bear. It's fine. It's fine. You had to do it yesterday? So I've been in Star Rapture for the last couple of days because there was a hashtag ad stream. I got a media kit for it, media key for it. But one, I was highly anticipating the game. Two, dedicated servers were out. Three, I almost did it, Chris. I almost set up a a Star Rapture server. Just so that way it would continue manufacturing things while I was not able to play. And the first thing out of Ewald's mouth was, hey, the game launched. It's got dedicated servers. They're Windows only based, just like Arc. Which, Anna, by the way, Star Rapture servers are Windows servers. I'm tempted. I just haven't had a chance to call on your DMs and be like, hey, can I do it, please? I have to teach myself how to do this one because I obviously I don't know anything how to do it, but I'm assuming it can't be that difficult because there's no mods to the game at all. I mean, hell, if I taught myself how to spin up an Arc server, can it really be that difficult? Also, because I have your attention and I may forget to do this, I'm going to DM the Meld team later. I'm going to see if they have WebSocket support just because, actually, I just need to read the damn program and see the information and see if they have it. If they do, and they have like a way to use a mobile app for it, I may transition the IRL stream that runs into a meld base instead of OBS. I just don't know if I can do it yet, and if it's got the support I need. Because I'm gonna have to do an IRL stream next Monday. Because I have to go to Springfield. And so I'll kind of be like hanging out IRL while that goes on. Because I have to leave here for appointments at noon. And they're doing a skin cancer removal off a nose. And I was like, yeah, I can take the day and just do an IRL stream from Springfield while you're getting a 5-hour procedure done. Because, you know, we haven't done that lately. But I was thinking it might, because there's part of me that even wants to transition to Meld on my PC. I just have to one, I want to do a test stream. Two, I like the fact that it's multi-stream and it's multi-chat support is all in one area. And it would allow me to declutter some of the scenes. Not that I'm having an issue, but it's one of those, why not give it a try just in case? How's work been since you've been back?
Custom made rack mount there, and then the back you can see the Prompter XL. So this is our demo of our production setup here. So let's continue and kind of get to the star of the show already, which is going to be gaming. And
yeah, the $350 keyboard with a built-in Stream Deck.
If you follow me over here, well, actually, before we do that, let's check out Fanatec first. So on the right side here, we have a full Fanatec racing setup. We have a full sim rig. In fact, we have some of the guys from Fanatec here as well. And check this out. It's actually built to look like a track. So when you're sitting inside of the rig, it actually looks like you're driving on the track. Of course, you feel like you're driving on the track as well at the same time. You can see there, well, we've got someone driving here. They're already doing a better job than I ever could. I'm not good at racing at all or sim driving. Yeah, I can.
It's just all about consistency.
But consistency is exactly the issue.
Was there any news out of CES this year that was actually good?
Okay.
I know NVIDIA said that they weren't releasing a new video card.
Okay.
Or they weren't announcing one at least.
So we have on the setup here, you can see we've got the 3 triple surround monitors. We've got a Xeon Edge in the middle there displaying stats. We've got a Stream Deck on the bottom right there, which actually we're about to launch a Fanatec plugin. Or did we already launch it? Oh, it's already live actually. So if you want to take control of your sim rig using Stream Deck, you now have a plugin for Stream Deck, and we'll also come back to the section to dive a little bit deeper with Mark and Andreas here from the team. All right.
At the Stream Deck, you make it your race.
Oh. Well, we'll have to come back here after we check out Galleon, which is where we're going to next. Actually, before we even do that, sorry, I know I keep giving you guys I'm just chatting here and stuff like that. Excuse me, guys, sorry. First, we have sort of like the I would say the earlier cousins of the Galleon 100 SD. We've got the Vanguard 96 and the Vanguard 96 Pro set up. So these are mechanical keyboards. Of course, I don't know all the specs off the top of my head here, but on the side you do have 5 G keys that can, of course, trigger Stream Deck, engage virtual Stream Deck. You can set these up. And actually, Julian, we have Julian here. Julian, quick question for you. What are kind of like the core features of the Vanguard and the Vanguard 96?
Yeah. I guess I saw it coming. I don't think I'll be picking one up anytime in the near future, but thank you, Whip. I appreciate it. I'll check it out this afternoon.
Lufthansa 7 Kilo Heavy, thanks for your patience. Descend via Ocean 5 arrival, runway 48, Boston, altimeter 2966.
Boston Center, Pro Flight 45526 over from Providence. Just making sure you're with us.
Pro Flight 455, yep, I'm on. Is your buddy there, 666 on frequency as well?
He's having voice issues as well. Let me DM him and see if I can get him to restart for you.
All right, yeah, it sounds like half the people are having issues with voice, and half of us aren't, so.
They were crashing over DC, but I saw the error pop earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
Apparently it's back, you just need to reconnect.
Boston Center, Pro Flight 666 on frequency flight level 370. Pro Flight 666, or yes, 666, Boston Center, welcome. Southwest 1197, you can taxi the ramp across all runways, good day.
Thank you so much, Southwest 1197.
53, correction, Frontier 5325, turn left turn heading 120.
120, Frontier 53.
JetBlue 101, disregard, you don't have voice. Northeast 906, descend via the JFund 2, arrival runway 4 at Boston, altimeter 2966.
Boston Center, Speedbird 701 Heavy, back with you.
Who is it? Who's back?
It's Speedbird 701 Heavy.
Speedbird 701 Heavy, roger, you can contact Boston, approach now 133.0, good day.
1230, thanks for your help. Speedbird 701. Boston Center, Endeavour 343, ready to go.
Endeavour 343, thanks for your patience. On departure, fly heading 360. Wind 340 at 6, runway 29er, clear for takeoff.
Heading 360, clear for takeoff. Endeavour 343.
Boston Control, Polar 715 Heavy.
Polar 715 Heavy, Boston Center, go ahead.
Polar 715 Heavy, we are flight level 140 for now.
Polar 715 Heavy, Boston Center, thanks for your patience. Climb maintain flight level 330.
Climb maintain flight level 330, Polar 715 Heavy, and no problem.
Hello from the 7 Kilo, voice is working again for us.
Lufthansa 7 Kilo Heavy, Boston Center, welcome back. Descend Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston, altimeter 2966, thank you.
Ocean 5 arrival, descent and altimeter 2966 with ILS 4 right, Lufthansa 7 Kilo Heavy, thank you. England 906, request descent.
Northeast 906, thank you. I don't think you had your voice back, but descend via the JFund 2 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston, altimeter 2966, stand by for a new beacon code. Northeast 906, squawk 0066.
0066 and descend via the JFund 2 and the call sign is New England for your information.
Sorry about that, New England 906, thanks. Frontier 5325, descend and maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000, Frontier 5325.
JetBlue 101, descend and maintain 3000 at 3000, reduce speed to 190.
3,000 down and at 3,000, reduce speed 190 for JetBlue 101.
Swiss 5 X-ray Romeo, radio check.
Swiss 5 X-ray Romeo, Boston Center, welcome. Cross trait, flight level 240.
Cross trait, flight level 240, Swiss 5 X-ray Romeo.
Good to talk to you guys again. All right, has anyone called Boston Center unanswered? Denver 343, your radar contact, say altitude.
3000 for 343.
Denver 343, roger, leaving 5,000, climb and maintain 16,000 and leaving 5,000, proceed direct Kennebunk.
Up to 16,000, leaving 5,000, direct Kennebunk for 343.
Frontier 5325, turn left turn, heading 010.
Heading 120, Frontier 22.
Actually, Frontier 5325, make it a right turn heading 010.
101.
JetBlue 101, turn left heading 360.
Left heading 360, JetBlue 101.
Boston Center, November 52606, on the ground at Martha's Vineyard, ready to taxi.
Number 52606, Boston Center, runway 6, taxi via Alpha and advise when ready for departure. Cross runway 33.
Taxi to runway 6 via Alpha, cross 33, we'll call when ready for departure 606.
Go, please.
Boston Center, Lindbergh 4426.
Lindbergh 4426, go ahead.
Any chance you could request the ILS runway 15 at Burlington?
Lindbergh 4426, you can expect that.
All right, we'll expect the ILS 15 into Burlington. Thank you, Lindbergh 4426.
Anytime. Lufthansa 7 Kilo Heavy, contact Boston approach 133.0, good day.
133.0, Lufthansa 7 Kilo Heavy, good day.
Hey everybody,
Frontier
Eric
5325 to the airport site.
I need more vectors, please, for approach.
Roger, Frontier 5325, turn left heading 270, maintain 3000.
270, 3000, Frontier 5325.
JetBlue 101, turn 10 degrees left.
10 degrees left, JetBlue 1.
JetBlue 861, contact Boston approach 133.0, good day.
133.0, what's the answer? JetBlue 861.
New England 906, contact Boston approach 133.0, good day.
133.0, New England 906, thanks for the patience, bye-bye.
Thank you, take care.
Traffic got busy. Good morning, Tex.
JetBlue 101, a further 10 degrees left.
10 degrees left, JetBlue 101.
JetBlue 101, descend and maintain 2000.
Down to 2000.
Polar 715, heavy leaving my airspace. Moncton offline, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. JetBlue 101 reduced to 170 knots.
Reduced speed 170.
JetBlue 101 is 4 miles from Cutsy, turn right heading 010. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 5 approach.
Right heading 010, maintain 2000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 05. JetBlue.
Frontier 5325, turn left heading 160.
Turn left 160, cross the Apache 2.
Frontier 5325, descend and maintain, or excuse me, maintain 2000.
Descend and maintain 2000. Approach Apache 2.
Frontier 5325, I just want to confirm the heading was 160.
Yeah, 160 from the Apache 2.
JetBlue 101, wind 330 at 8, runway 5, clear to land.
Runway 5, clear to land for JetBlue 01.
Boston Center, good afternoon. Southwest 701, 6.3, climbing 14,000.
Southwest 701, Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain, flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, Southwest 701.
Flight factor 777V2 gets an update.
Boston Center, Skyhawk 52606 on the ground at Martha's Vineyard, holding short runway 6, ready for departure.
So early, sir.
Skyhawk 52606, departure fly runway heading, wind 3005, runway 6, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, clear for takeoff runway 6, Skyhawk 606.
Frontier 5325, continue the left turn, heading 050, join the localizer.
050, I'm joining the localizer, Frontier 53.
And Frontier 5325, continue the left turn, heading 010 now, 010.
0109, now, Frontier 53.
Endeavor 343, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival for runway 4 right, the Boston altimeter 2966.
Descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, 2966, on the altimeter 4346. Boston, good day, United 366, flight code 210.
Swiss 5 Extra Romeo, flight level 240.
Swiss 5 Extra Romeo, descend across Calverton at 12,000, 250 knots, Kennedy altimeter 2973.
Descent on camera 2,000 feet and
altimeter in JFK East 297.
United 366 Boston Center, welcome. JetBlue 101, welcome to Providence. Exit left when able. You can taxi to the ramp via your discretion. Have a good night.
Our taxi to the ramp, left when able. Our discretion, JetBlue 10. Good night.
Frontier 5325, 5 miles from Cutsy, maintain 2000 until established localizer, cleared ILS for night 5 approach.
For the land? For the message.
You are cleared the approach and cleared to land. Frontier 5325. United 366, pursue direct Proby.
Proceed direct Pro United 36.
Boston Center, Skyhawk 606, climbing through 1,300.
Skyhawk 52606, Boston Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 3000.
Climb maintain 3,606.
Skyhawk 606, proceed direct HAG 2.
Proceed direct HAG to 606.
Boston Center, hello, United 375, check-in at level 261, climbing 310.
Endeavor 343, Boston
Is there any
approach
good news out of
133.0.
CES yet?
Over to Boston approach for Endeavor 343.
And United 375, is that correct?
Yep, with you, checking in level 266.
United 375, Boston Center, hello, descend and maintain flight level 210.
Descend and maintain level 210, United 375.
Swiss 5 X-ray Romeo, you are leaving my airspace. New York approach for Kennedy is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Switching to Nicole Levi, thank you very much, Swiss 5 X-ray Romeo. Thank you.
So long, good day.
It was.
Lindbergh 4426, descend upon discretion, maintain 11,000. The Burlington altimeter 29067.
Descending via pilot's discretion on 11,000 feet and altimeter 2967 at Burlington. Thank you, Lindbergh 4426.
You bet. Break ProFlight 666, leaving my airspace. Moncton offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Change of advisory. Thanks for the service, ProFlight 666.
Anytime. ProFlight 455, same for you. Unicom, so long. Take care.
Over to Unicorn. We'll see you next time, Brett. See you, ProFlight 455.
See you guys. Have a good flight.
He let us go early because of the water. Let's see. Halifax weather is 080 at 8, gusting 21. 3/8 statute mile visibility. 6,000 foot RVR. Or 1,400, 6,000, 23, 45. Rain, fog, overcast at 2 feet. Temperatures 2, altimeter 29060. Light rain and fog. I'm gonna say five. What was the wind again? Yeah, 5. Listen. Don't be mad. I left it to random chance. Arnav Yankee, runway 25 from Otakos. Perf page. What's the worst that happens? What? Oh no. Oh, I need this. Chris. It's a 320 as well. I shouldn't do what I want to do. That bad influence. All right, everybody here is going to feel old. Are you this old to understand the pain in this photo? Kids today have no idea what a pain it was to load software. Oh God. Oregon Trail, please insert disc 8. Also, the fact that this is the future of truck driving almost makes it appealing to want to do it again. Very heavily makes it appealing, to be honest. Smart bricks for Legos. Yeah, because it'll grab the skirt like no tomorrow. AMD announces Ryzen 7 9850X 3D. 8 cores, 16 threads, 5.6 gigahertz, 104 megabyte cache. World's fastest gaming CPU. Q1 2026 launch. It devour it anytime you get it on an open road. I like the concept, don't get me wrong. I think trucking is going to go that direction. But realistically, that is a show truck. That's nothing more than just a show truck. One sec. Boop, boop, boop. How are you, Tex? Hungry, making breakfast. What's for breakfast? Chicken tacos? Sign me up. Well, that weather radar looks lovely. Did I lose Ewald? No, he's there. He's just below me. I will slow down. Do, 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 do. What was the altimeter again? 2960? Sled up like a Christmas tree. Slowing down, give Ewald all this space. Trust me, but once you go there, you'll never want to leave. Seriously, I'd put one of those small little, like, man sheds that turn into, like, a studio apartment thing over by the road on the other side of the ditch where you'd never see it unless you're going to see people.
Hopefully we see something if we get down there. currently 20 nautical miles from Outcast.
$22 miles from the initial, and we're slowing down to 200. Well, there's the rain.
I'm trying to be polite. You're blocking an active taxiway. American 264, LA Tower.
American 264, go ahead.
Yeah. Did you get your...
I better not see.
I'll get here in a minute. It's a crosswind no matter how we did it, I think. It was 8 and 8 or 8 and 8 according to Navigraph. What's up, Redbox?
Get fucked.
Thank you, sir.
Like pea soup around here, eh, folks?
Just a little bit on a short final, Pro Flight 455.
500. Hundred above.
I'm shaming a go around.
Minimum.
Halifax traffic profile 666. He's rolling further out to the intersection Delta, but we have a bit to roll. So, let you know when we vacated. Halifax traffic.
20. Pull up. Which here ahead. Go around. Go around. Go around.
Pitch.
Well played, guys.
Retard. Pitch. Retard. Pitch.
Halifax traffic profile 666 vacated runway 05. Halifax traffic.
I know. I have to remind myself to pull that off the thing when I'm on VATSIM. The output channel in my monitor. Well, I don't have time to go to an alternate at this point. That's the downfall. And I honestly didn't know it was going to be that bad. Anyways, thank you for the 100 biddies. Gonna have to get rid of proof that that landing ever happened.
Halifax traffic, Air Canada is 856. We're pushing back stand 15. We're going to taxi up to runway 23 and departure to the west.
The landing G-force was 101. The feet per minute was 626. It would be an actually, that would be more of a for landing G-force. And talk to the chief pilot. If we're being realistic. Especially in that weather. No, it would have been the landing G-force wasn't hard enough. Like Speedbird requires I think it's a 115 to a 125 G-force or somewhere in there, or is it 120 to 130? Especially on wet runways. Too soft and it does more damage to the airplane than a hard landing does. Because remember, these planes don't represent, they don't show feet per minute. They show the G-force on landing. But it goes into maintenance, and then Chris or Corgi will message me and I'll just be like, look at the VOD. Or Chris is lurking and saw that it was happening. At the gate shutting down. Have a good flight to Air Canada and enjoy the weather.
Oh yeah, thank you. We're looking forward to it. Cheers.
Yeah, that's a gnarly crosswind on that you're gonna have on takeoff, by the way.
Yeah, we're looking at that. We're thinking about 1-4, but yeah, we'll go with it.
Yeah, send it. Okay, let's see who's online. I know who we'll go see. I love your faces.
Halifax traffic, Canada 856. We're going to taxi
Ewald, thank you for flying with us.
down on Gulf, and then
Buggy, thank you for all the biddies. Doug, thank you very much for the raid. Mystic Hughes, thank you very much for the raid. Blaze, thank you very much for the 5 gifted on Kick. Lena, thank you very much for the gifted. Thank you for all the follows. I've got to go meet the new owners of Lay House that I just found out a couple of days ago. So renting in 2026 is great. So I'll see you guys maybe in the morning. I don't remember. I've got an appointment tomorrow at some point, and then I've got one on Monday. So I love all your faces. I will see you guys soon.